Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The quality of the players on display tonight is absolutely staggering. All of them are amongst the most decorated in history. Both these matches are good enough to be the final, and yet here they are, bidding for the right to return on semi-final Saturday. Welcome to what promises to be a fabulous Friday night in York at the Mr. Q UK Championship. Please welcome a player performing at his favourite venue. His 14 ranking title run started right here in York as a teenager in '05, when he won the first of his 3 UK crowns so far. A Masters winner, a world finalist, and an iconic figure back home in China. Enter the Dragon, Junhui. And his opponent, a player bidding for his 6th UK semi-final, but his first for 13 years. At the start of October, he won his 25th ranking title. After 3 decades of service to snooker, still delivering at the very highest level, the reigning British Open champion, the Welsh potting machine, Mark J. Williams. On table 1, here comes the player bidding for his 6th UK semi-final after victory over great mate Barry Hawkins. Twice a UK champion, he too loves this venue. He is one of the most prolific Triple Crown winners in history. The jester from Leicester, Mark Selby. And finally, to the outstanding player this season. 5 finals, 3 titles, and 49 centuries so far. Champion when we first returned here in 11, and he is now the most decorated left-handed player in history. The ace in the pack, Judd Trump.
Thank you. Thank you.
A very lively Barbican centre here in York on this Friday night. Just down the road, York City will be playing Wigan in the second round of the FA Cup this evening, here indoors in the warmth. 2 fantastic matches, Judd Trump and Mark Selby. And here on table 2, Mark Williams and Ding Junhui to complete the semi-final lineup at the UK Championship. Ronnie O'Sullivan will play Hossein Vafaei, of course, in the first semi-final on Saturday afternoon. 5 UK titles between these 2 great players. Mark Williams, twice champion, Ding 3 times, and of course runner-up last year to Mark Allen. But as Rob Walker said in the intros, it's actually 13 years since Williams appeared in a semi-final at the UK Championship. That's the round he's trying to get to. He made 3 centuries in the last round against Jamie Clark. And Ding has had 7 in the tournament. Of course, he did play 2 qualifying matches. Could be some night this, Alan. The two matches, they could have been, either of them could have been the final.
Yeah, no problem at all. Thankfully, we've got two matches to enjoy, and this one is set up to be a corker. Great to see Ding playing back in the form that we know that he's capable of. He's been a bit in and out in recent seasons, but his couple of performances so far at the Barbican this week have been superb. Great to see, because he's a guy we want to have, at the top of the game for the next 7, 8, 10 years, whatever it is. That the more the merrier. And Mark Williams, well, he just keeps going and going. And he's off and running this evening. Great pot.
It's a classic Willow shot, isn't it? Floated in delightfully. Of course, he's already a ranking event winner this season at the British Open. Beat Mark Selby in the final there, 10-7 in Cheltenham. In terms of his UK Championship successes, 1999.
6.
He ended that season becoming world champion, and then he did the same 2002. And in between that season, he won the Masters as well.
Sam. Can you just check the volume on your earpieces, please, for me? Thank you.
In terms of this tournament, this is Williams' 11th UK quarter-final. It's Ding's 8th. Williams looking for a 6th semi-final, Ding a 5th.
15.
They're all proven winners here in this session. They've all won this tournament. 8 UK titles between the 4 on display tonight. So there's no sort of weak parts to the evening. They've all walked the walk in this tournament before.
23.
I've spent quite a lot of time in the practice room this week, the practice room stroke our studio. I don't think I've been in there, and Mark Williams hasn't been on the table practicing. Lots of work going in. Now that one goes astray, pity. Yeah, but that's as it should be. I mean, Ding
Mark Williams, 30.
has his practice base in Sheffield, just 58 miles down the road, so you can bet he'll have been working hard on his game as this tournament has been unfolding. Like I say, he's looked good, and that's good to see. I think we know that we're going to get a performance from Mark Williams, but likewise, the great Ding also.
Yeah, because Williams works with Lee Walker, former professional, good friend of his for many, many years. And as Alan said, they've been putting in good work. There's the scene here at the Barbican on this Friday night. What a night to have a ticket. I mean, every session's been great, but there's something special about this one because we've seen all 4 of these players lift the trophy in the past. both so attacking. We'll see plenty taken on, plenty got as well. Not that one.
One.
Mark Williams was a great friend of the late Doug Mountjoy, who became the oldest UK champion at the age of 46, 35 years ago in 1988. Mark is 48, so he would take that mantle if he was successful on Sunday. And that didn't quite work out as intended.
6. Mark Williams, 6.
I think the execution of Ding's safety shots and safety play generally tonight is going to have to be good. He's not as clever as Mark Williams. Few are. He's got all the shots, but he doesn't make the sneaky moves that Williams will always make. So whenever he plays like that, that's excellent. Back to baulk deep. He's going to have to do that all evening, because Mark never misses a trick. Here's another in behind green. Standard shot, but you kind of just always fancy him to pretty much get the target. And that's the reason why Ding's going to have to be on his best game.
Yeah, they'll both be very wary, but I mean, Williams is such a great shot maker. You know, you think you've got him in trouble, he'll pull something out the hat. Ding just loves this tournament, doesn't he? He's been in 4 UK finals, won it 3 times. Seems to love York. And York loves him. I was actually checking into our hotel the other night, and people were flocking around him. You know, just absolutely love him in this part of the world, because they've seen him over the years here. And he was very gracious with his time.
It's funny, Mark, a bit like Ronnie and John. No surname required, you know who I'm talking about. That long game that, 20, 25 years ago, you could have put that red in with your hand. You knew he was going to knock it in. They're not as potent at some things as they used to be. But what they lack's probably the wrong word, but what they don't have, what they used to, day in, day out, they more than make up for in being clever and being smart and being streetwise. So on the face of it, they may not be as dynamic as they once were, but they know how to handle it.
Foul.
And so here's the first opportunity for Ding.
One.
Of course, for Ding, the UK Championship began in the qualifiers. He had to tough it out in Leicester, came through. Of course, beat Mark Allen on the opening day from well behind. As he attempts to get into them. Didn't really sort of get the meat of the pack there.
6.
Oh, what a pick out. may be part of his game plan tonight. When he has a decision to make, just err on the aggressive side of it, like that. He knows he won't be offered up too many gifts from Mark, so he may feel like, if I get any sort of chance and the risky one comes along, then take that risk.
$14.
Was a wee bit quick.
Junhui 14.
A little quick on delivery. The transition from coming back to going through didn't have a nice pause that he's had most of this week.
What?
Yes, for Ding there is a little subplot, and that's the Masters, because Hossein Vafai beating Zhang earlier has gone above him in the Masters race, 16, Ding 17. If Ding wins, he goes back in. In fact, he will be in the Masters. So it's a big prize, obviously, the biggest invitation event in the sport. Vafai would then have to beat O'Sullivan. And Jack Lazowski actually then would miss out. Of course, Ding, it's quite complicated, but Ding beating Tom Ford relegated Tom Ford from the Masters.
Three. Four.
Yeah, the draw for the Masters is on Sunday afternoon, I believe, after 4 frames of the final itself. The good thing about that, we will have 16 names only. There won't be any either-ors, so we'll know the 16 names cast in stone for Alexandra Palace. Second week of the new year. Any 2 from 3.
Yeah, of course, Mark Williams came very close to winning it, didn't he, for a third time last season. Just lost out to Trump in the final. 10-8.
It's a lovely shot, wasn't it?
9.
Choice of reds. Didn't want to risk the cannon, so yeah, I like, as Mark does, I like this one to middle, brush cannon off the other one. There's no in-off in the same pocket either. You just get a feel for a shot. Pretty certain if he tops this through, the cue ball will hit just below the middle pocket. He seems unsure of it, but looks good from certainly the way I see it. Let's see then. Just below the middle pocket with a cue ball. Yeah, no problem.
50.
There's been some amazing matches this championship, hasn't there? But I still, at this stage of the season, think that was the match of the season so far, the final that Mark won, that British Open against Mark Selby. Not just the final itself, just kind of the story of it, the way it finished, who won it, who it was against, the style of game it was. It was hard as nails. One of the toughest, most bruising matches I think I've ever seen. Mark, in the end, outthought and outmanoeuvred Mark Selby. That doesn't happen very often. What a match it was. What a final.
It sort of ended suddenly, didn't it? It looked like it's probably at least another hour in it. But Mark, of course, got the snooker in the last frame. Now then, can he knock this in?
That's kind of what I was meaning, is not the devastating long potter that he was as a 20-something.
Yeah, I guess it would be hard to be because he was so good. That's the problem. And this is the thing with the great players. The levels have been so high. You know, they can come down. They're still terrific players, but it's hard to keep playing to the level you've been playing at, you know, your whole career. Saw that a little bit with O'Sullivan today. Now, can Ding snick this in? No, he can't. So another chance for Williams, 33 to the good. Bit of a nervy start this. It's quite an atmosphere in tonight. Judd Trump was sort of whipping the crowd up when he got introduced. But everyone has settled down now.
Full-blooded. Pocket weight. If it goes in, should win the frame. Home it is.
Whoa.
And the green will do nicely. So, not an awful lot to do now. After a few bumps in the road, Mark Williams looks like he's going to get it.
Yeah, it's always been a feature of his career. He doesn't care if the frames are 1 visit or 8 visits. He just wants to win the 6 frames he needs. It's a good attitude to have. It means he won't get frustrated.
Fine.
He missed a couple, but they've gone now. He doesn't remember them. He's going to win this frame, and that's all he was looking for when it started. And of course, that sort of exterior, that demeanour of couldn't care less, is what makes him hard to play against, because the other players see it.
So,
They think, well, he's missed that. Why isn't he rattled? It's just how he is.
Yeah, I'll tell you another thing, in the practice room, it's been it's quite funny listening to him and Lee Walker. When he's practicing, he basically goes behind every single shot just to look at his alignment. But if he plays any shot not perfect, he gets absolutely slaughtered. But it's water off a duck's, but he doesn't, there's no reply. He just kind of looks like, what?
60.
It's quite funny, actually. Yeah. Got a good relationship, those two, and a good dynamic in the practice room, which you need. Of course, Lee doesn't really mean it. He's just trying to wind up his pal.
Well, all I'll say is if you're going to dish it out, which Mark does a lot, you've got to take it, haven't you? So this frame is done. Not flawless by any means from Williams. Highest break only 30, but it was enough to take the first of a possible 11 frames here this evening, playing for a place in the semi-finals of the UK Championship.
Thank you. The second frame. Mark Williams to break.
Mark Williams then won a rather scrappy opener here against Ding Junhui in this quarter-final at the UK Championship. The head-to-head between them favours Ding 9 wins to 6, but on the way to winning the British Open this season, Williams did beat him. He also beat him in the World Grand Prix earlier this year, last season. Ding's last significant win was was actually at the World Championship 7 years ago.
I did say to the two fellas who came down all the way from Glasgow as well, you know, they've been at the Masters, they're in there tonight in the auditorium. And I did say to them, look, you guys will have to go to the Crucible. It's one of those things you tell everyone, with good reason. They're snooker fans, they will love it. And they said, all right, okay. So they're going to go, if they can, get a hold of some tickets for springtime. Because the thing is, you don't know how many more years it's going to be there. For snooker fans who've never been, get yourself there while we can. Let's hope it's there for years to come. But, you know, you just never know. But if you get a chance, go. You'll love it. I don't know if Mark Williams would have played that same shot Ding just has. It was quite high risk, low reward. He got away with it, thankfully, for Ding. You were giving me the news yesterday, Dave, about Prestatyn, the Pontins, where all the qualifiers used to happen and stuff like that, and excuse me, 12, 13 years ago, and where the amateur game flourished in the 70s and through the 80s. Did you ever go there? Was it a place you managed to?
Yeah, I did a few times. I was, as a humble young reporter, Clive Overton sent me down there for snooker scene. And, I mean, of course, it was a holiday camp, and there was a holiday vibe, but there's also, it's the same, when any two people pick up a cue, it becomes a bit less fun, because then it's all about business. And John Williams, the great referee, would run it with an absolute rod of iron. I was witness to him scratching various people for being, you know, a minute late and all that. But, yeah, an incredible sort of part of the game's history that maybe to television viewers is a bit hidden, but all these guys have come through it. You mentioned Judd Trump. He won the Spring Open there when he was just 13. They gave him a bottle of champagne. He couldn't open it for 5 years. Yeah,
it might even have been the match where it was the first day I ever seen him in the flesh. It might have been that day. I think he played Mike Hallett. Actually, I remember watching it there. I don't know if that was that one, but I remember that's...
Yeah.
And I'd heard about him. I went down there for something or other, and people were saying, that's that kid over there. They're talking about Judd Trump, and he was...
Okay.
Reds were flashing in all over the place, and yeah, I thought, okay.
Now, he saw Williams there, clarifying in his own mind he could see a red full.
Junhui full. Back. Okay.
So, yeah, it was an easy decision for Ding, this. Rob Spencer's going to warn him. I mean, he could see reds anyway on the right-hand side. So he's going to warn him. He's got to hit one.
Okay? If I have to call a miss after this stroke, I'll award the frame to your opponent. Okay?
Got to hit one, otherwise it's one each.
Mark doing his best there to ignore the words of Rob Spencer, but he didn't need them, but you have to hear them, unfortunately. Well negotiated, clever shot, no risk, no damage done. Yeah, the other holiday camp to fall by the wayside, Camber Sands down near Hastings. Another one where any snooker player worth their salt will know they'll have gone down there for the pro ticket. Spring of 18, May 89 actually, there was a pro ticket down there, the last one. Absolutely boiling that week it was as well.
Yeah, because, you know, in the sort of early days of professional snooker, the holiday camps were a great way for the professionals to earn a living, because there wasn't a great living to be made from the professional game. There wasn't really a circuit, so the sort of John Pullmans and Ray Reardons of this world, they'd do their stints. Things have changed, clearly. There was just finally on Prestatyn. They played the World Qualifying there one year, and there was actually a fire alarm. So all the players had to emerge outside, but they emerged with the children's entertainers, Captain Croc, Xena the Hyena, all these characters were milling around with the professionals.
Good pal of mine, Captain Croc.
Well, Mark Williams not necessarily seeing the funny side of that one, just caught the jaws with the cue ball. Kind of, so far though, just playing to his strengths. It's been a little bit scrappy and a little bit disjointed, and he doesn't mind that. As I say, Ding, we know he likes to score, get round the black spot, make breaks. Harder to do when the balls are awkward.
So a rare chance with hand on the bed for Ding. Unsurprisingly, out of stroke at the moment. Now, will Mark be tempted? His long game's been off point so far tonight. Yeah, it's the sort of shot he can't refuse. Favourite to get it. All things being equal. And it goes. Great pot, great check side on it. Something probably more than any other player he doesn't suffer from when there's been an extended bout of safety. He doesn't seem to get the cold arm treatment, as I call it, as badly as most other players. Because of that brilliant attitude he's got towards it. All shots come alike to him.
6. Seven. Nine. Ten.
Once again goes wrong, so keep Ding well acquainted with the baulk cushion. Hopefully using yellow, but this is very difficult to judge this.
Mark Williams.
Well, he played the brown, and what a shot, honestly. I mean, that's so difficult. He's got the size of a penny piece just to land there, and he's found it perfectly. Expecting to get out of it, no problem. No great danger in this shot.
Mark Williams, yes, a great shot maker, as we've said, but also he has the old school tablecraft as well. So it's quite a formidable combination. Learnt the game in traditional snooker area in South Wales. And he's got the reward he was looking for. Ding sort of looks to the heavens as he goes back to his seat. Chance for Williams here to get going in frame 2.
One.
Next door, Judd Trump made his 50th century in the first frame against Mark Selby of the season, that is. Mark Williams is actually second on that list this season with 27.
Eight. 9. $16. 17.
He used to use a lot more of the table in his younger days, a bit like Luca Bracell actually these days. But as the years have gone on, his cue ball's got better and better, and he does his best work in about a third of the table. Pink and black spot, you know, he used to be up for blue, up for both colours all the time. Now not so much, because his cue ball is much better.
$25.
Yeah, not so much that time. That's a poor shot for Mark. He might play the cannon on the pink with this.
Mike Williams, 25.
Yeah, that wasn't a bad shot. The one before it should have been much straighter.
Thank you, Dan. 1.
Yeah, you can certainly contact the pack, but he's not going to be injecting an awful lot of pace in it. So how does he get the reds moving enough to get on one?
Foul.
It's unlucky.
Junhui, 1.
He's trying to get the reds into play,
Mike
which
Williams,
he did.
7.
But there's not one in.
Yeah, it was good use cushion first, wasn't it? Good thinking. That's just plain unlucky, but I suppose he hasn't left one.
Just seems cruel when, you know, you played the right shot, the positive shot. You're trying to win the frame. You're trying to get things happening. It's all part of the test for a player. It's not the best safety he's ever played, Mark Williams.
Yeah. Foul.
It was the perfect camera angle, wasn't it? It didn't have much to go out there. That red only just sticking out.
Back. Yeah.
Placement needs to be spot on here.
Yeah, I thought it was worth a look by Ding. He was on the red by the pink spot there with the leave. Now,
You sure?
obviously he doesn't maybe know how much of the red is on for Mark.
Okay, Ding, yeah, thank you.
So, I think it was worth a look. It's one of those matches so far, Ding. His hands are tied. He can't seem to get the frame into a position where he can start attacking and get into his rhythm.
What?
Same again, good pot, but he's not in a position to attack.
No, I mean, the way the match has gone so far, it's playing to Mark Williams' strengths with his patience and his just willingness to scrap it out. As I say, Ding, we associate with fluency. He's having to play the balls here. Even there, he's not got in behind the brown as intended, so it's not really his kind of game, this, and he needs to keep his focus. That's the other thing. Well, that's rather changed the frame. These reds are all potable now. So can Mark Williams knock in the initial red? He's already 28 in front. Hand on table, you'd fancy him.
One.
Yeah, didn't get a great cue ball.
He's brilliant at weighing up the odds of this type of position. I mean, he can play brown and he'd fancy getting the snooker behind yellow, but he wants more insurance. So you sacrifice the cue ball and make sure you get the yellow tight to the cushion. He always makes the right move. The scoreboard tells him the move to make, but when he makes up his mind, he plays it the right way. Some players, younger players, will think they'll try and get a better cue ball and put the yellows up. No, just put the yellow safe. The easy way. He's so disciplined at that. Yeah, Mark's he's like a boxer, just keeps short jabbing at you, just almost touching you and just thinking, right, okay, I'm just going to actually annoy you. It's not heavy-handed, it's not heavy-fisted stuff, it's just tapping away at you, short jab. And eventually you drop your guard and he lands a heavy blow on you from nowhere. He's so durable himself and difficult to compete with.
Yeah, I mean, as a boy, he was a boxer, literally, and he won all his fights until the last one. They put him in the ring with someone who was actually heavier because neither of them had a bout at their weight. And obviously, that didn't favour him. And after that particular match, he thought, you know what, I'll stick with snooker. Well, now he's glad he put the yellow safe, because Ding does have a chance to get back into the frame.
One. Eight. Nine.
It's the only downside to the last red is the side that it's on. It's not going to be easy to pot it and get the cue ball low on the right of the black to promote the yellow. Yeah, and it's not doable now.
20.
So it looks a huge task to somehow get the yellow in play.
$25.
Yeah, I think it's almost a natural using the baulk cushion with the pink. Probably play it. I don't think he's in the mood to refuse too much this evening.
Pink ball.
On the evidence of what we've seen so far, so quite a nice target.
Good decision then for Williams to put it safe. Ding quite right to be on the attack this evening, because the tactical game will suit his opponent. Down to the colours then, 2 in it in frame 2.
30.
Half hour second frame.
Two.
Well, that is one from the top drawer. What a pot. Now it's all about getting close to this brown.
Yeah, fantastic pot. Like I say, that's the thing. He jabs away and then delivers a heavy blow.
5.
The This will be just as heavy. If this brown disappears, he should win the frame after just kind of not even really playing any aggressive shots for a while, and then he just almost waiting to pounce.
Nine.
No problem. And perfectly on the blue. Mark this one in. It's 2-0.
Yeah, it's been scrappy, and as I said, at the end of frame one, that suits Mark Williams. Again, you know, no breaks to speak of. His highest is still 30, but he's going to be 2-0 in front. Mark Williams then on top early on. That was a 32-minute frame. He's won it to lead 2-0.
Thank you. The third frame. Ding Junhui to break. Take your seats now, please.
So a little cheer for Ding yet. Trails 2-0. Mark Williams is highest break 30, Ding 31. So it's been very scrappy, but Williams just picked off the 2 frames that he's won. Potted a great yellow in that second one. And already here in the third, he's got a long red to go off the break-off from Ding.
One.
Yeah, and it goes.
Three. Four.
Yeah, that's a fabulous shot. Almost playing that half blind with the head position would have been like 12 or 18 inches above the shot itself, so terrific vision.
11.
And now can he just slip into scoring mode?
12.
It was actually the UK Championship 20 years ago when a great record came to an end for Williams. He'd won 48 first-round ranking event matches in a row. Fergal O'Brien, it was, our colleague now, who ended it here at York in 2003. Because at that time, Williams looked unstoppable. He was the #1 in the world. He'd won the previous season the Masters, the World.
Nice.
World #1, just completely on top, but I guess it had to end somewhere, and Fergal did for him.
20.
He always a spoiler, that Fergal O'Brien, isn't he? Even there, interesting. Mark didn't seem to want the low red to bring others into play. Rather do it from a high black off the spot.
28.
Tough shot this, as always, injecting pace. The cue ball releasing from the pack, not easy. Yeah, it's bound to stick on them.
$35. Touching ball.
Never say never with Mark Williams, but this looks a wee bit risky. If he's going to leave the cue ball in open play, Yeah, it's just pretending he was going to play it.
Don't try this at home. Holding the rest in the air.
Mark Williams, 35.
He has his own way of doing things. But disappointed, obviously, not to continue the break, but he's in control here early on. Ding is scrapping for any sort of opening. The only thing is this frame's a bit different. The balls aren't awkward. You know, if Ding were to get in, it's more his sort of terrain. The black available, red's available, so that's what Williams will be guarding against.
Whoa.
Ah, what a pity. Not your typical Ding shot, that, but what a lovely piece of cueing it was. And so,
Junhui won.
if he hasn't covered the red, okay, he probably has covered it. Mark would need to swerve it. He's trying to nestle into that little triangle.
Foul and a miss.
There's the pot on. No gap there.
Mark, okay. Okay. Foul and a miss. Junhui 4. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Foul and a miss. Junhui 4. Yeah. Mark, okay, yeah, thank you. Foul and a miss. Junhui 4.
Amazing to think that wouldn't have been put back 40 years ago. Yeah, worth the wait. Good shot. At a cost of 16 points, which seems paltry. Mark immediately looking to see what's on offer to right middle. Is he tempted to play the pot? See, you feel like you're not getting any value for the shots you're playing. If you're in Ding's shoes, you snooker him, there's 4 attempts, you get a few points, but you don't get a chance out of it. You play a safety shot, you leave him a half chance to nothing. He leaves you quite a nasty one here. This time Ding gets value.
Whoa.
That's brilliant. Best shot he's played tonight by a distance. Good chance now.
Yeah, his best scoring chance. This is, you know, how he's going to have to get in tonight, isn't it? Forcing his way in. Brilliant pot initially. And this is certainly where we see the best of Ding in this sort of position.
8. Nine.
Of course, the match with Tom Ford, I mean, there were 3 centuries in the first 3 frames. It was incredible standard. But every match is different. In this one, he's had to really work for an opening.
60. $70. $24. $25.
It's like he's suddenly come alive, isn't it? He looks so much keener now that he's got this scoring chance. Imperative he takes it. And the foul points, you know, they have helped get him in front. The 16
39.
points have helped because the awkward red, I guess, is the one just off the cushion, which you won't need.
$40. $47. $48. $54.
Yeah, no century on, so he wants to make sure he
55.
gets nice and tight to this red, or as tight as he can, and just drop it in, no heroics. He's got to stop Mark coming back to the table. Yes, that's well done. Straight's a good thing here, actually. Then he doesn't get ambitious
60.
positionally. Just drop the red in. The frame's done.
61. $68.
So he forced his way in with that great red to the green pocket. Struggling to get in prior to that. But
70.
once the chance came, he's just demonstrated what a terrific break builder he is. Williams has not made a 40 break yet. He's scrapped out a couple. Ding prefers this form of winning frames. Just warming up nicely now, this match.
77. 82. 88.
Very classy
95
clearance
on the
of
frame, Ding
95 from Ding Junhui, the 3-time UK champion. Trails the twice UK champion Mark Williams 2-1.
Thank you. The fourth frame. Mark Williams to break.
So Ding has arrived in the match with that 95 clearance. Mark Williams' highest break still 35, but he leads 2-1. Now, where's this red going? Wow. Well, it could have been worse, but very surprised to see the red travel to the yellow spot.
Quiet as you can, please. We're still in play on this table.
Well, it's the old story of an interval on one side, so audience going out as they're entitled to get refreshments, but the referee just asking them to do as quietly as they can. Williams has seen then, and I'm sure he wasn't that surprised that Ding, once he got in, killed the frame off very efficiently. Of course, he had the initial chance really in that frame, went into the reds, didn't land on one. This business of the interval and, you know, one match on, of course it won't be an issue tomorrow because we'll be down to one table for the semis and the final, of course, on Sunday.
welcome sigh of relief. Ding there doesn't appear to have left anything, certainly not easy. Oh, but he finds a way with check side as well. I think he just, almost again, it's a move that Mark will make. It's like, even I'm getting a little bit tired of this. Let's just start playing a couple. Oh, what a shot.
Yeah, and it's almost like he's saying, okay, you can get in with the wonder, Red. Well, watch this, what I can do. So maybe the sort of the feel of the match, the tone of the match is just changing.
Oh. Can you just check your earpieces for me again, please? $11.
You know, what does he have as far as getting on the black? If he's going to try and get on it to left corner, it's like threading the eye of a needle. Trying to find the spot. Yeah, he played the correct one, I think, through the gap, the other one, but he just lack of rhythm and evidence for both of them.
One.
Terrific pot. Now there's a proper chance. It's difficult, even though these guys are as good as they are. When a match has gone this way, it's been stagnating for most of it. You can't just flick the switch and say, right, okay, let's just pretend I've made a couple of tons the last couple of frames and just get into rhythm. You kind of have to earn it. Earn that feeling back.
8.
It all starts here if Dean can put a few together.
9.
Be the one going into the interval feeling pretty good about himself, because he knows that Mark certainly doesn't have his A game, nothing like it.
Yeah, and what's encouraging for Ding's many fans is when the chance came in frame 3, and let's be honest, he sort of forced it by going for that red, he was ready to take it. We've seen already this week him come back on the first afternoon against Mark Allen. We saw him go toe-to-toe with Tom Ford. He's playing good stuff, I think, this year at the UK Championship, as he always seems to, actually, in this tournament. He's starting to get to the point where if he's going to come good anywhere, it'll be York. Remember, he was 6-1 up to Allen in the final last year. Looked good to win a 4th title. And I'm sure he'll be aware of the Masters scenario, because you can't not be, really. Someone will tell you, even if you don't want to know, that if he wins this match, he'll be at the Masters, which will be a massive thing to look forward to in the new year.
$32. 33.
Back in prime position after the
38.
venture back up towards the ball end, so well set now for 2-2. On the balance of play, I think we know who's feeling better about their game. Mark Williams will always be difficult to play against. That is never going to change, even when he's 75 or 80. It'll be that way. But Ding certainly looks good. I agree with David. A couple of the battles he's had to come through this week stand him in good stead for this tonight, because you know you're going to be in a battle against
46.
Williams.
47.
Yeah, it's notable, I think, that he's got a winning record over Mark Williams. If you were asked who was in front, I'm not sure people would necessarily know. They're both great players, but 9-6 to Ding. Plenty of good wins to call on, including a session to spare job, actually, at the Crucible. The year he got to the final, 2016, he won 13-3 in their quarter-final. A couple more reds needed after this black. So
62.
we had a pretty lengthy second frame, but Ding has since very much come to life in terms of break building.
63.
Williams' highest break is still only 35. Two more pots for 2-2.
$70. 71.
Yeah, he gets good support here in York, and they were happy to see that one hit the back of the leather. I saw some Chinese fans outside stage door earlier, and someone actually, another member of the TV crew said, you know, are you here for Ding? They said, oh yeah, absolutely. They were waiting for him to arrive.
79.
So he's got a good support base here, and they'll be happy with what they've seen in the last half an hour as he's hit back with single visits.
85. 86.
Yeah, I know a lot of people, observers of the game and viewers, and a lot of people
92.
think that Ding's days of winning the big titles might be coming to an end. And, you know, I've got my doubts myself, I'll be honest about that. But as long as he is still hungry and playing in a lot of tournaments, that means that he thinks he can still win. He's also very honest with himself about these things, rather like John Higgins is. As the century goes in, beautiful break.
100.
You know, I will always keep the faith in him, the fact that he believes he can do it, because he's not in this game to be in the top 16. He wants to win, he needs to win.
$105.
Well, it's Ding's 19th century of the season. It's his 8th of this UK Championship. That's including the two qualifiers he played.
114.
So a match of contrasting styles, I guess. Williams scrapped out a couple. Ding made a 95 clearance, and this black for 127 clearance to level at 2-2. Really good rally from Ding, and the players go to the square, to the interval, I should say, all square.
Thank you. The fifth frame. Ding Junhui to break.
So this match set up nicely as the players return. 2-2 Mark Williams and Ding Junhui. Been a sort of match of two halves. Williams won 2 scrappy frames with a highest break of 30, but then Ding started to find his scoring boots, 95 and 127. So 2 each. This is, of course, best of 11 to play Judd Trump or Mark Selby in the semi-finals of the UK Championship.
One.
Well, excellent red from Williams. Now then, does he fancy this blue? There's your answer.
Six. Seven. Forty. 50.
Yeah, he's taken these lovely so far, getting to the crux of very soon whether or not he's going to be able to make this into a genuine chance to win the frame in one hit.
22.
It's a little bit short. That will annoy him. He won't show it, but he'll be quite fuming inside with that one. Kind of scuppers the plan of, you know, winning frames in one visit, as Ding has done a couple of times the last couple of frames. It takes a lot of stress off your game. Terrific recovery.
$30. $30.
Now what's his line like? Maybe 2 cushions, let's see. Yeah, 2 cushions it's going to be. Oh, it's a great effort. Great shot. But it's one of those nights, isn't it? It's difficult to get, seemingly, to get the pack open.
36.
Workmanlike performance so far from Mark. Nothing he can't handle or nothing he's not used to.
Mark Williams. 36.
Yeah, Williams just not scoring it as he's increased his high break actually to 36 in this frame for the match, but he's not going to win the match with that, so next chance he gets, he'll be looking to put away, try and compete with Ding on that side of the game.
Yeah, choices now. Clearly doesn't have the pot. He has the shot to nothing. Or it looks like a shot to nothing. This is one of these where the bump of the middle pocket could come into play. But a great pot. And he got the bump as well, so probably deserved in the end after getting such a terrific pot. Now, does he make a pass at the bunch of reds off this? Doesn't have to, probably not. The one at the bottom of them will go, so he can play on 2 reds. Nicely done. And now this could be a good chance of the low black and disturb a few and sort of win a frame sort of in the conventional manner, the way they want to.
4.
Yeah, disappointed with that, so he's not going to have that insurance. Red over the corner. When he goes into the pack.
In 11. 12.
It's important for him here to kill this frame off for his belief. Now, has he got it to right middle? No, a spoiler. Again, frustration. Not showing it, he never will. Is it worth playing the plant if it's on? Probably not, given that he's 55 in front. You never know, though. He's setting up to play it, so it's the plant. Fabulous shot. Well played. Brilliant. Good intent. And even better execution. Should win the frame now.
Yeah, I mean, some plants, as we know, are unmissable, but that was certainly tricky. But he's nothing if not a gutsy player, Mark Williams. His very first year as a pro, actually, 92. He made it through
27.
Must have been 10 qualifying rounds at the Norbreck in Blackpool to play in the last 64 against Stephen Hendry, who, of course, at that time was the world champion, world number 1.
28.
And Hendry led 8-3. It's best of 17 in those days. Led 8-3. You think, well, this is just petering out. Williams came back to 8 each before Hendry won the decider. So back then, the signs were there that he was dangerous and could cause problems for the top players.
33.
And his record shows that that's exactly what he's done for 30 years. Here, in this frame, it looked like all was lost when he didn't get the split he wanted, but the plan
34.
has allowed him to continue the break, and he's going to be back in front.
Forty. 42. 49. 50. 57.
So there's just enough on for a century. Blacks off the last 2 reds.
58.
Something that in his younger days he just wasn't bothered about. He just sort of want to get on with the
65.
next frame, but I think now he quite likes making them.
66.
That's why his overall career tally, I guess, isn't a bit higher. I mean, it's still considerable, 616. Ding is 21 in front of him, 637.
He
made 3 against
75.
Jamie Clark in the last round. Significant that he's got his scoring boots on to win this frame. It hasn't just been scrapping, it's been heavy hitting. So this match really warming up nicely now.
82.
Ding, of course, made a 1-2-7 himself in frame 4 prior to the interval.
$87. $93.
His highest break was 36 prior to this visit.
100.
Mark Williams has
On the
stepped
frame.
it up considerably, 100 exactly. Fine clearance from the Welshman. That's his 28th century of the season, and he leads Ding Junhui 3-2.
Thank you. The 6th frame. Mark Williams to break.
So Mark Williams, with that 100 clearance exactly, has put himself back in front, 3-2 over Ding. Of course, it was 2-0 to Williams. Seems he's long since abandoned the break-off shot into the back of the pack, although in a decider he may feel differently. But of course, in terms of this match, he wouldn't be breaking in the decider.
Nice start that as well, wasn't it, at the top by Radzi and the gang. Second on the all-time list, 1,153 match wins as a professional. Just behind John Higgins. That equates to pretty much winning 1 match every day for 3 years and 2 months. Here's a test of their resolve, as much as anything, for Ding. How does he thread that cue ball? He plays the red on the left side is the easier pot, but it's Nichols' own job to thread the cue ball back to some sort of safety. This one's a natural. Back up for probably blue or pink. Great pots.
Whoa.
But perhaps he did hedge bets a little. Keenan getting the cue ball back to the safety zone. I think the Browns a wee bit too thin for comfort. So in behind it. It's not a difficult shot at all, because you can also, in playing, I'm surprised I think he will play in behind the brown, because you've also got green ball cover.
Ball.
So the right half of it, as we see, oh, that's a little bit too hard, but now can Mark get some sort of play on a red full ball? Don't know what he can do with it. He's almost playing the pot here. Just as thin as he can nick it. Ooh. Yeah. He almost hit it too nicely. That's kind of what he was trying. Did everything but go in, so ding. Can he avoid a double kiss and playing the plant to get out for black or pink?
One.
Now, in some way, the fact that red's gone over left corner is probably going to force him into playing the pot on the pink here, so it seems like bad news, the flick on the black, but it'll only be bad news if he misses this pot. Pressure on it if he plays it. I'd expect him to.
So.
Test of anyone's cue power to get the cue ball into open play. Has Ding got this shot? Oh, he has. That'll do nicely. Hand of apology, but in all honesty, he struck that very nicely. No apology required there. Great shot.
$50. $60. $23.
Still on this one to right middle. Good body language from Ding tonight. You know, he's really up for this. You can see That's been something people have maybe picked up on at times in the last few years when he maybe hasn't looked quite so keyed up as some of the other players, or maybe given to frustration more than them. But it seems when it comes to York, it all comes together for him.
30. 32.
Of course, we started the day with 3 Chinese players left in. Zhou Yulong had a chance to potentially knock out Ronnie O'Sullivan, led him 5-4. Zhang Anda, of course, he's playing such good snooker at the moment, but he was beaten by Hussain Vafai. So once again, all eyes in terms of Chinese snooker
13.
turn to this man, who first won this title as an 18-year-old in
40.
2005. Of course, he'd already won the China Open the previous season. 2009, 2019, his other victories in the UK Championship.
$47. $48. $54. 55.
The other thing you can say, I think, with degree of certainty, he looks as secure as he has done for quite some time in these types of positions. He's been winning most frames in one visit and not breaking down. Very often, you know, he's not having to make 20,
60.
30, 40, then have to scrap it out again. Generally, when he's getting his chance, he's making the most of them. And ultimately, the modern game is all about scoring.
63.
He's in the scoring mood again. His thing.
Well, it's pink, and Williams needs a snooker. Yeah, this has turned into a really good match. First couple of frames were a bit dragged out, but they both actually found their scoring boots. Could we have the 3rd century in a row in this match?
69. $70.
Turned up at the English Open in Brentwood a few months ago, and he had probably
77.
the suit that he's wearing now, and of course he didn't realise, he thought it was
78.
waistcoats, he thought it was old school. Had to go and quick dash to the store and buy a black shirt.
Yeah, Dr. Frame for basically being dressed too smartly. Only in snooker.
Yeah.
84.
The other
85.
thing about that dress code, it has to be black. It can't be navy. Navy trousers, not allowed. I guess it's got to be the same for all. Now, good cannon. Lovely.
$92.
Can he pot this skin on the black for the century?
$93.
Of course he can. Well, it's been really good stuff from Ding. He's looked really engaged in what he's doing here. when he's making breaks, he's as good as anybody. His second century of the night and the third in a row in this match between the two players.
101. $108.
We saw Ronnie O'Sullivan open and close with centuries this afternoon. Jose Bafai had 3. Judd Trump's had 1 on the other table. Sort of standard, I suppose, you hope for at this stage of the UK Championship, and the guys are delivering.
113.
Points to a great weekend, whoever is here in the second semi-final.
170.
Yes, I've seen more than most at first hand. Played him at the Crucible. I think he had 7 tons in a match.
120.
As I said, to my cost. Not that he had much to beat, but I know to my cost how deadly he can be.
128.
Fabulous break by the great Ding Junhui.
Yeah, really was. Superb. 135 the clearance from Ding. 3 centuries in a row in the match between the two players, who are level at 3-3.
Thank you. The 7th frame. Ding Junhui to break.
So what next from this great match? It was 2-0 to Williams, a couple of scrappy frames. Ding made 95 a clearance, then 127. Williams 100. Ding 135. 3-3 as frame 7 gets underway. Ding breaking off, playing good stuff, but so's his opponent.
Speculative plant that was, but almost paying the price for getting too close to it.
1. Eight.
It's funny how matches go, isn't it? The flow of them. It feels that we're in a passage of the match now where first in's going to score and score heavily. Whether he does remains to be seen, but the vibe in the early part of the match was so stop-start. It was very bitty. To say the least, it was a mixed bag from both players. But now they've started to feed off one another.
60. 17.
It's a nice target, that. Does he pull the trigger this time on the pack? And he's just about okay. Red to far right corner. Big shot though coming up.
24.
Good thing about it, it's almost a natural way of playing it, cue ball wise, is for the blue. So that it actually helps the pot. It just makes the pot a wee bit more comfortable. Also the fact that he's left-handed, his bridge hand is nice there, just on the bed. So typical team float, playing ball. Oh, it just turned.
Mark Williams.
Turned left about a foot
24.
short. It was dicey anyway, whether it was on track, but goes astray.
Kind of looked good, didn't it, on the way? As you say, just at the end, just seemed to slightly deviate. It could make a massive difference this evening. Williams, you know, you'd have fancied him to win the frame based on what we've seen in the last half an hour or so. He's left the same red for Ding.
1. Six.
Well, it's going to be awkward queuing for the red to left middle, unless he's got one to right corner. Issue with this one, of course, to get out for a colour.
Well,
I'd be more than delighted. He holds his hand up, but in a way would have been unlucky not to be on something. He didn't really know where the cue ball would finish, but it's finished well. So, another scoring opportunity for Ding.
$14. $15.
I don't mean any ill will at all against Mark Williams, but isn't it great to see Ding looking so deadly in these positions again? He's looked a wee bit shaky the last 18 months, couple of years, something like that, but tonight he's looking even more likely than ever, almost, to score heavily. Doesn't look like missing. His cue ball has been fantastic as well. Good to see those old habits returning. There again, beautiful cue ball.
Well, I was thinking back to, and it's not nice times to think back to the Milton Keynes days, you know, during lockdown. Judd Trump seemed to win most of those tournaments. Maybe if they'd all been held in York, Ding Junhui would have won them. He seems to just love it here. Just the Barbican, something about the environment here brings out the best in him, and his best is really as good as anybody's, scoring-wise.
$38. 39.
Yeah, maybe the snooker gods have got a plan this season for Ding. He snuck into the Champion of Champions on the back of O'Sullivan withdrawing. He's not going to get in the Masters in that way, but he could just sneak in. If he wins this match tonight, just to remind, will be at the Masters. The snooker gods almost saying, oh, I'm sorry, we forgot that Ding should be in it. Let's make it so.
They've always got a plan. It's not always clear what it is, though. You find out in due course.
Yeah, it's like Barry Hawkins. He's got himself back in the top 16, so that's good for the snooker gods, thinking. And then Zhang Anda's in. Oh, that's cool. We'll have him. Oh, what about Ding? Yeah, let's make it so. Well, he's making it so of his own accord. This is a superb performance, because the first couple of frames he wasn't in it tonight.
That's right, and that's when attitude was important, because the two frames weren't his sort of frames, but he just kept his head up.
Thank you. 51.
He's potting cleanly. You know, those shots that I think for the longest time, the last couple of years, using the jaws of the pocket, looks a little shaky at times. Not tonight. Everything's going in central. Looking good.
59.
So, 35 in front. Looking for two reds and two colours. That's a gorgeous piece of control as well. Just so that he can now get tight to this last red, last open red. Beautifully played. That too, lovely shot. To get straight on it, or anything around straight, 65. To guarantee the next colour. The signs are good.
Yeah, so this blue and Williams will need a snooker. He'd like to kill the frame off, of course, but main thing is just get into that safe position. Not got much angle on the blue. .47 the lead, 43 available.
71.
Oh, and that's how you kill a frame off. That has spared him, you suspect, maybe 15 minutes of pain from Williams. He may still play on 48 behind 35 on if this black doesn't go in, but the frame is surely Ding's. Well, he avoided the in-off, which would have been a twist.
Junhui 72.
Mark Williams is staying in his seat. So Ding, for the first time tonight, is in front. That's 72. Gives him a 4-3 lead.
Thank you. The 8th frame. Take your seats, please. Mark Williams to break.
So Williams led 2-0. He trails now 4-3 to a player who's scored heavily in all of the 4 frames he's won. Breaks of 95, 127, 135, 72 from Ding to turn this around. There you see the 3 centuries in a row. 72 was a frame-winning break as well in the next. Well, that kiss on the green was golden. It's covered the red to middle, the one he's just failed to cut in.
Only the best will do with this safety shot. He's got to get it within about a foot radius of that green pocket. Oh, little bit of help for Ding. He's got the cover on both reds to either corner. Understandably, he's all out of options. He's got to go the deep screw shot to hopefully something. Bound to leave options for Ding, pot-wise. But at least he's asked him a stern question. If indeed he can get through to one of the reds. Yeah, the one to left corner just doesn't feel like there's an awful lot of value in playing the pot. It's, well, there is if he gets it, maybe. But on balance of, yeah, I can understand. Shot to nothing then through the gap. Got to get it thin. Thick's no good here. Oh, brilliant shot by Ding. Now he needs a lay dead on the cushion, and he's got a sitter of a green. He's perfect. Boy, he's playing well now. Must admit, coming into this championship, I wouldn't have given him all that much of a chance of lifting the title. I know he's a long way from that. But if he plays anything like he has the last few frames, he's a big title contender. David said he loves playing in York for whatever reason. Players do have that. There are venues for some reason it just knits with you, fits your everything you do. I mean, it's even funny things like practice rooms and just silly things, hotels and whatever. Seems to enjoy it here.
Yeah, and the other thing is if you were to win it again, all the sort of in and out the top 16, that yo-yo would end, because the $250,000, he'd be set up nicely. And he'd also be in all the Players Series events as well. So, big few days. Starts, of course, tonight, trying to get through this one. But if he does, he'll be in the Masters. That's one ticked off.
Yeah, he's playing lovely. I just think he looks in such a good spot. Like the last couple of years, this type of blue, I would be a little bit worried. But he looks to have gotten that smoothness back in his action. staying with the shot. Let's see how well he stays with this one, all the way to the pocket. See that? Just staying with it. It's a sign of confidence. Last couple of years, he's hitting those shots, and the odd time he's up after them and not sure and not feeling it. As tonight.
$11.
It's not just watching Ding that tells you how good it is. If you listen to the other players, they all sort of purr when he's round the black spot like this.
19.
Just a little short, if anything, there.
That's lovely. That's such a good shot and such an educated shot. Just play the soft nestle cannon and leave
26.
one and accept that you're going to go for blue ball colour. Yeah, he looks so good, really does.
27.
Little decisions like that give you an insight into their mind. You know, content to play the shot that guarantees the break to keep going, knowing that he's in such good touch, I'll land top side of the blue and then get back to my work within a couple of shots. Screw 2 cushions is a nice way of playing this. 3 waiting. I went into the pack. That was a risk. It's gone wrong. It's gone very wrong.
32.
Is he still on one? Trying to hold in his emotions here. He'll be absolutely devastated because the way the last 3 or 4 frames have gone, it's been a scoring fest.
Junhui. 32.
Will that be a mistake that we talk about later in an hour and a half's time? No, he's gotten away. Well, not gotten away with it, but he'll breathe a sigh of relief. He's sitting there in the chair. He looks very devastated at what's just happened. I can understand that the touch is in, but he might be back at the table soon with another good chance. It's a horrible position Mark's in. it's one of those, the keen mind of Mark Williams knows here that he doesn't want to try and defend, because if he fails, it'll feel like a nothing shot to him. That's why he went for the double. He didn't want to play a sort of negative containing shot and have it go wrong and felt like he hadn't made a play on the way the match is lying. So he played the 2-1. At least he's making, didn't have to come up with something. So cushion first. I think this looks good. I think it's a natural pot, this.
Well, it's not ding, it's not a touching ball, but they are touching. Okay. Right.
Yeah, Rob Spencer there saying it's not a touching ball, although they are touching. Of course, he doesn't have to ask Ding to nominate because it's touching a red and he's on a colour. So just watch the red, Rob, that's all. Oh, that's fantastic. What a shot. If he's got the red to left middle, he's fine.
8. Thank you.
Well, he'd been on top for a
Things
while,
only ends.
but that one shot could turn it back. Mark Williams, 23 minutes since he's potted one, suddenly has a chance. He's only 40 behind. It's a good chance, you've got to say.
Cheers, Bob. Thank you. 1. Eight. Nine. 16. 17. 20. 25.
He'll Try and get on that one just below the pink now. Yeah, just needed another
30.
roll or half a roll to be right behind it.
Thirty. 38. 39. Thanks, Mark. Thank you.
Well, Ding is looking unstoppable, actually, for 2.5 frames. But he was stopped when he missed that red. It's up to Williams to
47.
bring this home and really make it significant. Just stop him in his tracks.
$54. 55.
Just going awkward. With a tinny sound of Mark Williams' tip, it's very hard. Not saying he doesn't have this shot in his armoury, but got to go really deep. Cue ball out of there. On it, but
62.
far from perfect. Biggest shot of the match so far, this. Unfortunately, he's gotten away with it.
Mark Williams.
Second prize.
62. Thank you. Ding, do you want this? Yeah.
If he plays the thin one, don't miss it because it's free ball country.
Thank you.
I can understand that shot. It was quite a safe shot to play. You know, perhaps he factored that in, that playing it wafer thin, you miss it, it's a free ball, almost frame over.
Turn it off, please.
Yeah, that'll do nicely. He played that with check, didn't he? But left-hand side. Mark then. 4 cushions in behind the black. Yeah, blue's going to help here. Asking it to run, but it hasn't quite. The red's on, I believe. Big ask, but see this as an outside chance thing. Bump of the middle pocket. Got to be careful. Oh, what a pot.
Whoa.
Yeah, okay. Not good on the black at all. Can you play the pink? I don't think so. Too big an ass tickling behind the black. He's got control here. What a pot that was.
Ding Junhui 1.
Yeah, he's playing the other side, isn't he? The tactical side, percentage side, the sort of game Mark Williams is an expert in. He's got Williams under it here. 21 in front, yes, but snookered on the yellow.
Oh. Foul.
No, he didn't get there. No one quite knew, including Mark himself. He was so close. I mean, you could not get any closer. We're talking millimetres, but the fact is he didn't hit it. Well, not Rob's fault.
Yeah, I'm just getting the line right. You could just put the cue ball in that pocket. That's what we're looking at.
He's got to be so delicate here because
yeah, we can have a look if you want. Yeah.
It makes no. I don't know what the hold up is. Quite honestly, it makes absolutely no material difference to the shot. I mean, this is like a 2-second putback. He's playing the same shot again. He's got no other option.
It's fractions.
Okay. Ding. Yeah. That's fine.
Same again. Can't afford separation. Needs it tight to the yellow. As you were, Mark.
Foul on the miss. Ding Junhui 4. Came out. Yeah. Ding. Yeah. Thanks. Foul and miss. Ding Junhui
Wow.
4.
Again, so close. He can swallow the points, of course, as long as he doesn't ultimately somehow leave the yellow on. But this is illustrative of how Ding is sort of in control of this match, even though he's trailing in the frame. He's got Mark in a bit of trouble. And he still hasn't hit it.
Foul and miss. Ding Junhui 4.
I would maybe. Honestly, I would maybe have considered there, Ding, push the yellow across and cue ball in behind Brown. The reason is, I mean, Mark will hit this eventually, we think, or we expect, and I don't expect him, certainly when he hits it, to leave Ding a shot at the yellow. You see, that was why I just thought that Ding should have gone and had a look.
Where's this cue ball? Oh, it holds on. Good job for Williams. He's kind of holding on at the moment. I mean, there's only actually 1 frame in it, but I just feel Ding, well, has been in the ascendancy and certainly would have been had the white gone in. And he's keeping the pressure on here really well.
Good stuff this by Ding, isn't it? Holding firm. I think you're right, Dave. He feels like he's in control of the way this match is panning out at the moment. If he can control it and ultimately get this frame, you're right in control. Mark, though, as usual, continuing to make the right moves.
Thank you, Dave. Foul. Miss. Mark Williams full.
So half-hour frame. Of course, Williams has made a 62 break in it. On a knife edge, Ding suddenly the one in trouble.
Yeah. Mark.
If he leaves the yellow on, it'll be a pretty good chance for Williams, you feel. Obviously, getting on the brown, I guess the key part of the equation. First things first, will he be left the yellow?
Foul. Miss. Mark Williams full.
I've never been a fan of that overhead camera view. I'd rather see it in 3D than 2D. Don't really get a sense of the shot. The cue ball seems to go in sort of arcs. Much better from this view, I think. Anyway, adjustment. Good hit. Needs help. And he hasn't got it. Chance Williams.
Well, whatever happens here, they're going to play the rest of the match with the wall up because the other match is finished. That's what all the noise is about. Not the ideal time for Mark here.
Mark Williams 2.
So the battle didn't end on the yellow. We're now down to the green, 15 in it. The longest frame of the match. Just over 33 minutes. Thing is, where the brown is, there's no guarantee that whoever pots this green is going to win the frame. But at the moment, it's a real old duel.
Yeah, that was a clever shot by Ding to leave the green near the pink, and the hope that Mark brings the pink into play. You wouldn't expect he would, though. Around the block far too many times to fall for that one, but difficult to play a safety shot that puts Ding in any sort of trouble. So does he risk the soft pace and try and nestle in behind the pink with the cue ball? That's about all he had. Oh, he's played it beautifully. Great shot. All right, it's an easy hit. But as you can see, he needed cover.
Yeah, if you're tuning in from the other match and you think it's been like this all night, it hasn't. We've had a lot of big breaks, 3 centuries, but this frame has become a right old scrap. Well, just a nice little flick on the blue for Williams. Looks about full ball. Well, not quite. Just a little bit sticking out, actually. Seven and a half minutes now on this green. It looked when Ding had left the yellow on that might be it, but Williams didn't get on the green. Did attempt the double actually to stay on the brown, but didn't get it.
Yeah, that's a good shot. In fact, he's got the cue ball tight to the cushion, limits, marks, options. Good shot, though. Now this is trouble for Ding. He could play the swerve, but he can't play it with any pace. To get the swerve, he's obviously got to hang pace off it, and that's no good. Be pushing the green over the pocket. So what's the score? 15. So he has 3 goes at hitting the green if he goes across table. It's always worth looking at this as a referee, you know, the position of the cue ball, because it's likely to go back. Let's see. Cue ball's slightly nearer the cushion than the pink is, and it's about halfway between pink and this end cushion. Gives a good sort of reference point if it is to go back.
Foul and a miss. Mark Williams.
So like I say, halfway between pink and this cushion, and just nearer the cushion. Just nearer the cushion than what the pink is.
Ding, okay. Yeah, Mark.
Great shot.
He's showing great fight, isn't he? You know, he scored heavily, which you sort of expect from him, but the other side as well, is what's so important, particularly against a warrior like Williams. But as it stands, Mark Williams, if he potted the green at some point, Ding could only tie. This frame, it's not a decider, but it has the feel of that. "44 minutes and counting.
Foul. Miss. Ding Junhui 4. Free ball.
Yeah, free ball called. He won't be playing a pot. That's the first thing we know.
Play again from there, okay. Foul. Miss. Ding Junhui 4. Yeah. Ollie, can you bring this up for me, please?
Towards the pink.
Yeah, I mean, I don't quite know why he needs it brought up. There's a full ball snooker and he's going to play the same shot again.
Yeah. Okay, Mark. Yeah. Thanks, Ollie. Foul. Miss. Ding Junhui 4. Yeah. Mark. Yeah. Okay. Ding. Yeah.
Well, it's a hell of a frame, this. The longest easily of the match, 47 minutes. 7 points in it on the green. It's not indicative of the way the match has gone. The first couple were scrappy. Williams won them, but then the break started. Ding 95, 127 for 2-2. Williams 100. Then Ding 135, 72. Williams has actually made a 62 in this one, but here we are on the green, and it's a bit of a nail-biter to decide who plays trump in the semis. Ding has been very impressive. He scored well, and he's stuck in at the tactical stuff as well against one of the masters at that in Mark Williams. Of course, multiple champions. Ding 3 times, Williams twice. They've been on this green now for 15.5 minutes.
Yeah, and there's been all sorts going on, isn't there? Lots of snookers laid by both players, but some terrific escapes in the end. That Brown's in this kind of strange position, isn't it? You know, it's difficult to get a play at the green and have any way of getting on the brown. maybe a half chance in behind pink with cue ball now. Yeah, but kind of similar to 2 or 3 passages of play. It's not that difficult an escape, and he hasn't got it this time, but you feel he will do and not leave it.
Junhui 4.
Lots of fouls.
Yeah, at one stage on this green, Mark Williams was 19 in front, which meant he only needed the green and Ding could only force a respot. But as you see, it's narrowed. A high scoring old frame as well, isn't it? Just brushed it.
Yeah, he has to get separation here. He obviously can't afford to go side to side, anything like that, because he can't potentially leave Ding a double or anything. So he's got to get distance. Cue ball's in, but the green's safe. No free ball.
Junhui 4.
Ding, you would imagine, might just put him back in. So 153 points scored. Still 25 on. Feels like he's just going to end up saying to Mark, yeah, thank you, pal, on you go. If you don't like it, pass it over to Mark.
Yeah, a little nod comes. The record number of points in a frame, aggregate points, 192. A grisly old business that was. Peter Lyons and Dominic Dale in a Whooshy Classic qualifier years ago.
Nothing classic about it, Dave.
No tapes exist, and if they did, they would have been burnt, I think. But anyway, this is racking up, isn't it? As you say, 153 already. A few more fouls, you never know.
Mark saying, yeah, on you go, Ding. I think Ding got confused, but
well, in fairness, they've been on this green for 21 minutes.
yeah, it's a definite chance to get in behind the pink. The problem, obviously, is the green itself. Getting that safe. Great shot. Wonder if Ding will ask him to play again.
So it's become a match within a match. Not only the frame, but this ball, which just refuses to yield.
Oh, fantastic shot. Brilliant. That is brilliant.
Yeah, this is immense, isn't it? This 55 minutes the frame. Another one to consider for Willow.
Answers on a postcard. I mean, I don't even see that he has a shot here, apart from just dead weight. I mean, how does he keep the green away from the pocket? Playing it thin. Yeah, he was in such a tough spot. Now then, Ding, is there a way to the brown? Well, there is, but it's not easy. Easy punch up table and tight in behind black, but nah, he's not going to surely. He'd think he'd take the pot on. Trouble is, sometimes you've invested almost an hour of time. You don't want to take a risk that, you know, yeah, he's punching it round table. So tight in behind the black, I think.
There was a sort of groan from someone there. But these guys are fighting every inch of the way. It's been a terrific match. This is not typical, this frame at all, of the match, but it's been high quality, this exchange, and we're now 25 minutes on the green.
Foul. Miss.
One of the easier missed decisions, I think, that one. Yeah, well, this is what I'm saying about the aggregate, you know, total. A few more fouls here, it could be under threat. 192 it is for a single frame.
Mark, okay, yeah, think.
There's
Foul.
another 6 for the total.
Junhui 6. Yeah. Ollie, can you bring it up for the pink for me, please?
Yeah, pink was
Towards the black. Towards the black.
2 balls above the blue,
Yeah,
and a little bit farther from the
no.
cushion.
Away from you. Away from you.
Yeah.
More.
Well, it's
Away.
163
Towards
points.
The blue. A touch
25 available, so another 4, and
Yes,
that
now
aggregate
towards the ball
would be
line.
tied. I mean, I know this is dark stuff, but it's late at
more.
night.
Half a ball more. Bit more. Yeah, good.
Okay.
Yep.
Thanks, Ollie. Thank you.
ball's above the blue. Just a bit further from the cushion.
Just check the cue ball as well.
I mean, I don't know why the cue ball is to be checked. It makes absolutely no material difference to the shot. So, can he hit it this time? Oh, wow.
Foul and miss. Ding Junhui 7. Yeah?
Well, look at this, 94-76.
Again, I don't quite know why the referee doesn't put the black back against the cue ball and then move the cue ball.
Well, if he were to hit the black again, he could only tie.
Is that okay?
Now, at one stage on the green,
Yeah.
he was 19
Okay,
in front,
thanks.
Williams.
Mark, okay. Bit more that way. Yeah?
His concern, obviously, now is that he leaves the green on.
Yeah. Ding.
If he hits it.
Yeah, thank you.
Brown looks like it's waiting. He'd be more than happy. He'd be more than happy with that. So, in this now extraordinary frame, we've had 170 points scored, and there's still a possible 25 on. And if they potted, if all those points were taken, this would be the highest ever aggregate frame score. How about that?
Wonderful. No, yeah, we do love the dark matter in the stat books. Oh, here's a chance for Mark Williams then. And it's a good one. Natural path back to up table for Brown.
Look at that, an hour. And we're now, at the moment, surely the green's going to go down. 28.5 minutes they've been on this ball. In it goes. After all that, Mark Williams has his chance to clear. Dinger scored 94 points in the frame. Is he going to lose it?
Seven.
Yeah, he's not bad at all. Don't think he can hold it direct, but it's a natural one cushion. This pink then,
12.
as long as he's got some kind of angle, and he has, this is it. If the pink goes in, he's going to be nicely on the black. This virtually for 4-4.
Cheers, mate.
Unbelievable frame. Look at the score. 94 each. The black for Williams to take it and set a new record for most points ever scored in a frame of snooker in the history of the game. 195 points. Incredible. They had such a battle on the green. It was won by Williams. The frame has been won by Williams. 101 points to 95. Quite extraordinary. Yeah, so just to clarify, 195 points beats the old record by 3.
And you can always say, I was there.
I mean, well, to score 94 points and lose a frame, I mean, that is extraordinary. Well, an extraordinary frame of snooker that. 101 to Williams, 94 to Ding, 195 points. That beats the old aggregate score record by 3. But just the way it was played out took some believing. But Williams, to his credit, in the end made a good clearance because there's been so much safety up to that point. But the Welshman, as so often before, stood strong. You've got to feel a bit for Ding. 94 points and he lost the frame. Tomorrow afternoon, be surprised we get a...
Yeah, here was the green. The botched safety shot by Ding that offered up the chance for Mark to, not only clear up, which he did, and take that record. Condolences to Dominic Dale. He'll be devastated to lose that record.
I think Mark Williams would be devastated to hold it, but not to win the frame. And that's the important thing. He won the frame. 4-4, best of 3, quarter to 11. Here we go. And straight away, it's not a good break off from Ding. Cue ball okay. Having said that, well, yeah, it was Peter Lyons, Dominic Dale, the previous record. That is now well and truly consigned to the history books. Just shows you, I mean, it's a very unusual frame, but the things that can happen in this sport. There was a lot of good safety, so therefore there were a lot of penalty points.
Yeah, Ding, remember playing for so much at stake. Just to remind everyone that if he wins this match tonight, he will be at the Masters in early new year.
Yeah, it's a good point. There's actually 3 players involved in that. Hossein Vafai is in at the minute. If Ding wins this match, Vafai will have to beat O'Sullivan to get in, and then the player who misses out will be Jack Lazowski, who's been dragged into this kind of, you know, minding his own business.
Yeah, yes, he has at the 11th hour, isn't it? Jack found himself in the mire. The good news is the draw, of course, will be at the mid-session of the final, the afternoon session for the Masters. The good news about that is that we will know the 16 players. There won't be any either-ors. It will all be sorted out either tonight or tomorrow. It's any 2 from 3. Ding, Hossein and Jack Lazowski.
That last frame, for the record, was 63 minutes, give or take a few seconds, so it was a right old battle, and of course great frames to win. If you lose them, you've got to pick yourself up immediately. Not always easy. Point about the battle on the green, though, they weren't leaving it on. You know, there was just great safety being played, and that's why in the end there were so many penalty points extracted.
Oh, it's an astonishing pot. Is he on the black? Wow, nearly. What an effort. All that for a measly 1. What a pot that was.
Brown ball. Mark Williams 1.
The wall, of course, up now. It took a while to come up because that frame took a while, but those who have remained spectators on the other side can now enjoy this match as well. A few have moved across as well to any spare seats to enjoy the, the late night drama. We've had plenty already this week. Well, that cue ball just kept running, didn't it? And now covered every red. So Ding, who was playing magnificently earlier, the scoring from Ding was superb, suddenly up against it. Bit of a test, really, for him. I mean, it's 4-4, you know, it's still obviously anyone's, but sort of shift has been towards Williams in terms of momentum and confidence. And it seems a little bit of running as well.
Yeah, the other good news about that record point score in that last frame, it might just get someone out there to produce a UK Championship almanac in the coming year. Let's hope so. Start there and keep going. You can see behind Ding there, lots of the crowd have stayed on, even up on the top tier. Lots of people enjoying this, sure to be late night drama. Must admit, it's got something of a Crucible vibe about it, with the curtain coming up, other table finished. The hush descends around the arena, definite tension around.
Yeah, things have just shifted, haven't they? Wind has sort of been taken out of Ding's sails a bit, I think. He's just scored 94 points in a frame and not won it, so you can sort of understand it.
One.
It somehow feels like when matches go this late and this tense and going to the wire, it's difficult to... You never seem to get the cue ball exactly where they want it. Everything becomes a wee bit awkward. If this blue goes in, things will look a whole lot better. Just be careful with the green there, with the shirt close to it. Good shot.
Six.
But you get the point, you know, the black is on the spot, it's going to be tied up. Pink spot's no good.
Sam.
expect for the time being forget about the black, or even trying to free the black spot. Don't know if it's worth messing with it at the moment. He's going deep though, so perhaps he's trying to get the cue ball in amongst them there. Oh, this could be absolutely perfect. What a clever shot that was. Just chip the red away. And in one shot,
40.
he's opened everything up. Oh, apologies, I thought both reds were on. This one's no good. Topping it through is going to cannon the other. Certainly looks like it. Trying to convince himself of otherwise, but yeah, I think he's accepted that it's not on. If he's playing the pot, rather him than me, this is a nasty one. Oh dear. What a pot. He's got ice running through his veins, this guy. I swear it. I mean,
21.
there's no rhythm in the match at all at the moment. And he's able to pull off a shot like that. Wow.
22.
But it's gone wrong again.
Mark Williams, 20.
Just took a moment to accept it. He's going to keep things tight. Ding hasn't potted a ball now for 52.5 minutes. So Ding Junhui has been firmly kept out of this match, and that's Williams' job here. Keep the pressure on and then try and earn another opening for himself.
Foul and a miss. Mark Williams, 4. Ding, okay. Mark. Foul and a miss. Mark Williams, 4.
So pace is good.
Mark.
Change direction slightly. Cue ball a wee bit higher off the second cushion. And he's left
Foul and miss. Mark Williams.
a couple of options. It's a good chance for Mark Williams. That is a huge blunder. It's not a sitter this, but should get it.
One.
Well, he's not on the red to corner, but he's got one to middle. This is it got very tense. He always does at this time of night, but it's clearly turned in Mark Williams' favour. He was playing catch-up the way Ding was scoring. Ding was scoring heavily to go 4-3 up.
9.
Williams, though, what a competitor he is. He duked it out on that green, made the clearance, and now he's on top. Keeping Ding out and looking to make enough here to go 5-4 in front. Hasn't come ideal on this one, though.
Yeah, I'll be horrified with that shot. Anything but short. He's trying to hold it in. The disappointment. A little shake of the head's about all you get. How does he recover this one? Deep grab on it. Oh, fantastic shot. That's awesome. That's awesome. Using the other red to just encourage the cue ball back up somewhere central. Temperament is fantastic.
Mark Williams would become the oldest UK champion if he were to prevail at the weekend. 48, his great friend, sadly missed, Doug Mountjoy, was 46 when he won it for a second time in 1988. Doug Mountjoy at the time had dropped out of the top 16. It was felt that he was in decline. Of course, Mark Williams here is ranked 9 in the world. He's won a ranking event already this season, the British Open. So
29.
He won the battle on the green in that epic 63-minute 8th frame. And we've seen the difference it's made in this frame. It's now 58 minutes since Ding potted a ball in the match. Williams back on top well and truly. Already
36.
a snooker needed here. This red to make absolutely sure.
37.
And the Welshman is a frame away from the semi-finals in a meeting with another great left-hander, Judd Trump. It's a reminder, this match, just what an extraordinary player Williams is, because he was being outscored for a while, but he just dug in, kept the faith, has potted the pressure balls, which makes a massive difference, of course. And here he is on top at 5-4. He's become a record holder tonight. I can already predict the derision Mark will treat that with, but it was a key frame, clearly, the key frame to win, regardless of how many points were scored. Break ends. at 58. Another fine effort from Williams, who is poised now to reach the semi-finals. He needs one more. Ding needs to dig in and somehow turn this around.
Take your seats, please.
Take your seats, please. Those of you who are still here, and there's plenty that are, because this is a thrilling match, and it's 5-4 to Mark Williams. He was 4-3 down. Ding was outscoring him. Williams won the 63-minute, the record-breaking frame, most points ever scored. Dominated the next with a 58. Coming into this frame, Ding hasn't potted a ball for an hour in the match.
Oh, it's just fallen in at the last. Gee whiz. It was one of those, actually, the red, actually, I don't think ever stopped. It was kind of on the move the whole way. You thought, is it? Is it? Yeah, what a brave shot as well, and what a result. Get that red away from the black spot area. Good positional shot, good to go.
Well, of course, we had a thrilling 11 framer this afternoon that went the distance. O'Sullivan and Zhou Long. This has been a different sort of match.
No.
Will we need one more frame? Ding's many fans here in York and elsewhere will hope so. After that gutsy initial red, how far can he get here? Remember, he's had 2 centuries, a 95 and a 72 already tonight.
$60. $17. Thank you. 23. $24.
His attitude's been great all night. He's dug in when he's had to. I mean, he couldn't have tried any harder in that hour-long frame. Of course, he fought back on the first afternoon to beat the defending champ, Mark Allen. The man who beat him in the final here last year.
30.
It's not a great pack to go into unless you go in with lots of spin and pace to try and avoid the in-off. So that's what the shot requires. Great shot. Fantastic shot. Fully committed.
35.
There was just a slight delayed reaction. The crowd were just waiting to make sure he was on one, and he is. So what a chance for 5 each. And this is the other side of the snooker coin, isn't it? You know. Well, hang on. Hang on. What's he done?
36.
Oh, no.
He quit on it. He quit on it. He kind of, just as he was about to hit it, there was that little hesitation, and he sort of threw in a quick one and quit on it. His game's been brilliant all night, pretty much all night. Been superb, as good as I've seen him in a while. Played nicely this week as well. He's still got just the odd quick shot in there, just the odd one. I've only detected maybe 3 or 4 at the most in this match. But that was one right there. Let's hope for his sake it doesn't cost them ultimately.
Junhui. 36.
So what looked like a golden frame-winning position, the break has come to a premature end. Sort of thing he just wasn't doing earlier in the evening.
Mark just trying to get the cue ball on the baulk cushion to almost test Ding's resolve as much as anything. Almost tempt him into playing the return to baulk. He's not fallen for the trap. Cue ball behind black spot. Put a red safe. Decent shot, but Willow's got to play it one to right middle if he wants it.
One.
Stunning shot. Simply stunning. No matter what goes before in a match, no matter what's happening right now, these guys that, you know, the ones I'm talking about, they have this innate sense and knowledge and skill of how to get the job done in so many different ways.
5.
The crunch really arrives. They know they know what to do, what shot to play, and how to play it. Oh, wow. Can you believe he's missed that? He can't, I can't.
Mark Williams,
I
5.
don't think anyone in the Barbican can either.
Well, I wonder if that one miss might turn things back again. A lot depends on this next shot from Ding.
One.
Clean as a whistle. So, he's in front already, he's back in. He's been through the walls a little in the last sort of hour and a half, but he's got another chance.
Eight. 9.
Yeah, so no need for any of the 4 difficult reds
60.
to all but take us into a late night decider.
70. $22. $23.
Well, it's been a thrilling week of snooker. Some very close matches. We're going to have another one here. Another deciding frame finish. Ding was given the chance to recover from his big error earlier on when he lost position. Mark Williams unexpectedly missed a red, and now he needs a snooker. Ding just wants this red in, and surely will be racking them up one last time.
30.
Two great players, two multi-champions in this UK Championship.
38.
It's a big frame for Ding. Of course, he wants to progress, obviously, to the semis, but the Masters as well. That's the carrot in the background. He needs to win this match, remember. Now, which red's going to get there first?
39.
All is well again with Ding, isn't it? Mark Williams will be annoyed, though. He missed that red. That could have been 6-4 to him.
$44. 45. 50.
Just an opportunity here to
51.
pot a few and just release a bit of tension ahead of the key frame of the night, the last frame.
$58.
Yeah, to keep his hopes alive. You know, well, not so much hopes of the Masters. If he wins tonight, he'll be at the Alexandra Palace. But if he wins this UK Championship for a 4th time, you're getting into rarefied air. To win one of these things 4 times, only 5 people have ever done that. Win one of them, the big 3. Davis, Henry, Higgins, Selby, O'Sullivan. And in the post-Ray Reardon
67.
era, that is.
$72.
Well, he was given the second chance in the frame and he gladly accepted it. Who's going to prevail? We'll find out in due course. Ding has taken us the distance with a lovely 85 clearance. Just what he was looking for to get some confidence up ahead of the decider, which is coming up next. But here we go. It's the decider.
She's going to ring for it now, so I'll come out during the frame. Okay. All right, okay. Thank you, the deciding frame. Ding Junhui to break.
So Ding to get the decider underway. Having won that last frame, I think he's asked for a drink to be brought to his table, which no doubt happens soon. Delighted right now that it's still going. He could have lost 6-4.
Yeah, I mean, you never know in deciders, do you? You can never predict, really. But of the two players, the question of who's the most likely to score heavily tonight has been Ding.
Plenty of people still here. That's the other thing. Riveted to this. It's been a great match again. One of so many this year. Yeah, the drink is being brought by Olivia Martial. Mug of hot something. He's actually delivered it to the Mark Williams corner, but it was Ding who requested it. Sort of drink you want this time of night, I suppose.
Foul and a miss.
Yeah, Mark will come round and have a good look at this. He might be tempted. Perhaps factoring in that the line that Ding's playing, it doesn't look on to get that red. So Maybe thinking that Ding is forced into playing something different. Maybe the two-cushion escape off the left half of the pack.
Okay, Matt.
Happy to play it a second time. It looks quite narrow. Let's see.
Foul, miss. Matt Williams, full.
Yeah, now this is one of the occasions where actually it is quite important to get it back in pretty much the exact position, because we're dealing with fractions here, whether this is on.
Foul, miss. Matt Williams, full. Yes. Okay, Matt.
Well, this time it's definitely on the same shot, but above the middle pocket. Just tried to bite off a wee bit more than he could chew there, Mark. The cue ball out into open space, so first decent chance. Also the three-time champion. And it's a decent chance now that he's got the first red in. They're sitting quite nicely.
In many ways, and he's not lost it obviously, but if Williams does lose, it won't be that red, it'll be the one he missed in the last frame when he did have a chance. He was certainly on top psychologically to get it 1-6-4. But he'd been around long enough to know that another chance could come along very soon. There's pressure on both. I'm sure Ding is in the background aware of the Masters situation as well.
So.
That was a good strike, wasn't it? That's been typical of him tonight in general. Nice. Came back and waited for the cue ball. That'll do nicely. That will do.
12.
Well, it's about time for last orders, isn't it? And Ding clearly fancies one more. One more frame to put himself in the semis.
Oh, here's the money shot. This is it. The black's onto both corners. Blue in the open, pink's okay. This shot here for all the marbles. No problem at all. What a shot that is. Yeah, I'm saying all the marbles. I know I'm getting ahead of myself. There's only 6 in the frame, my goodness, but what a chance. What a chance.
90.
Yeah, because he's such a wonderful break builder, and so much a part of that, of course, is close control, which if you can keep now, just keep things simple. They're all there, aren't they?
$24.
Well, the sheer number of reds he could have landed on nicely. And this is where he's landed.
Oh, fabulous.
25.
What a shot to play, not out the woods just yet. Yeah, shake of the head. Shouldn't be here, shouldn't be on the blue, shouldn't be near the side cushion. We all shouldn't have done a lot of things, but he can rectify it all here with this blue. If it goes in, gotta be on one. Good pot. Perfect.
$30.
Oh, it's headed into the jaw and it's stayed out. Wow.
Junhui 30.
So, having put himself into the ideal position to get it won, it doesn't happen. Will he get another go at it? Wow.
Pressure, pressure, pressure. That's all it was. Can Williams hold up to it? This is what we love about the game, though, isn't it? Late night thriller coming on to the midnight hour. We still don't know who's going to win. Full ball cannon, black waiting. Got to get the pot, though. Brilliant.
Whoa.
He's getting a lot of support. He always has done in York. A venue where he's thrived over the years. Still only 26 in front. There's a lot that can yet go wrong. As easy as it looks, it's not when you're down there after, you know, playing all night, nearly 4 hours.
No.
He was knocked into qualifying when Zhang Anda won the International Championship. He knocked him out the top 16. He beat Tom Ford in the previous round to get back in. Then Hussein Vafai this afternoon knocked him back out. He's like the hokey cokey.
60.
Ding can win this frame. He'll be in the semi-finals of the UK Championship and he will be in the Masters.
70. 20. $25.
There you see it, 50 in front.
32.
It was an historic match. We had the most points ever scored in a frame of snooker, 195 in that epic eighth that lasted 63 minutes. Ding scored 94 in it and lost the frame. Right now, he wants to score another
40.
8, another red and a black. And he should be the winner.
40.
Mark Williams has had some chances. He did in the last. He has in this. This should be the ball that sends Ding through to the semi-finals. And if ever there was a hard-earned victory, that was it.
48.
Yeah, in the end, just I think
49.
his superior scoring power on the evening has proved to be the difference. Mark Williams did what Mark Williams always does. He pushed Ding around, he dictated long passages of play in this match, but Ding stuck to his task, stuck to his guns,
56.
and had the belief that in the end his talent would shine through, and it has, and it's brilliant to see.
57.
Targeting a 4th UK Championship victory. It's a tournament he just seems to love. He was in the final again last year, of course. And he's going to be in the Masters. What a boost that is, going into the semis.
64. 65. 72.
Finished with a century against Mark Allen, the defending champion, in the decider. Wouldn't it be fitting if he repeated that trick right here and now? Let's hope so.
Yeah, his scoring earlier on was key to him
78.
at one point taking control of this match. He had 2 centuries. Having trailed 2-0, he had 95, 127, 135, 72 to lead 4-3. Then the extraordinary 8th frame that is now in the history books.
83.
Went wrong initially in the decider, but these are enjoyable moments for Ding. It's the victory lap, all the pressure off. He remains a class act,
87.
as does Mark Williams, of course. Still going strong at the age of 48.
$92.
Every match you see in this tournament feels like the best match of the tournament. This is certainly a contender. In goes the pink, so he's nicely on the black to finish with a 3rd century of the night. Ding Junhui into the semi-finals of the UK Championship, and he sealed his Masters spot as well.
Thanks, Mark. Thank you.
What a
Well done,
battle
mate.
it was with Mark Williams, who won that epic 8th frame, the record breaker. But Ding has stood tall at the end, the 3rd century of the night for the 3 times UK champion. He'll take on Judd Trump for a place in the final. After an epic battle, he's beaten Mark Williams 6-5 at 1:45.